Wait, did it not? Ah, I'm suppressed again on Twitter. I hate it when that happens. Alright, well, luckily...
Why did you say sis?
No. I think it doesn't like it when I lead with a tag.
Ah.
Wait, no. I don't want to put you at... Jeez Louise. Okay, there we go. Not suppressed. Hit the server right quick. I may be getting a little bit carried away with some of these. Okay. Can close tabs now. Oh, I should close a bunch of this stuff. Jeez Louise. Wait, no, I want to close. Oh, there we go. Okay. Sorry about that, folks.
You're not forgiven.
Damn. Oh, good. He shows up here, too. Yes, as you can see, started up the game, and randomly, Green Kirby was here. Hey, Dockwater.
I'm glad to see that Magolor is still being a good sport even after we just ejected him out of this dimension.
Well, this is an AU Magolor.
Fair.
Alright. Is it just... Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm just going to jump right into it. Let's see how far we can get in extra mode. Kirby can be all 4 colors in the opening screen. Nice! Cutscenes are largely going to be the same as base game, right? I guess I'm asking chat. Most of them.
Most of them.
Is it worth rewatching all of them, or are there...
If it says most of them, then
Up to you. One of them is slightly different. Okay, we'll be good.
The cutscenes don't take up too much time anyway.
True enough. Oh, let me know if I need to adjust volume. I know I had to futz with it a bit for Wild Arms the other day. The one that's slightly is the same as the original Return to Dreamland, so if you want, I can tell you which ones. It's not really spoiler. Slightly different. I'm guessing that's probably going to be one of the last ones, but we'll do it legit. It's interesting. One of the things that you benefit from going through the game over and over again is you start really picking up on a lot of the music cues. Like, I'm hearing a lot of Magolor's leitmotif throughout a lot of this. The dun dun da 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 da. All right, right to. Oh, right. I was very briefly excited. I thought the game was making me
Yeah.
play as Bandy.
I was too, honestly.
Player 1 is always relegated to Kirby, right? Anything new here? Nah, it's the same as before. I'll also take recommendations for masks. Lol, if only. If only. Well, actually, honestly, in celebration of... Okay. Susie version 2 is fine. At some point, I'd like to be Green Kirby in celebration of rolling Green Kirby, but we can come back to him. Just a friendly reminder in case people are just jumping in on extra mode.
So we have half the health. I think that was the same as the other game.
Yep.
We had Green Kirby on the title screen, which we didn't notice before.
Oh, yeah, I should have slowed down for you. Sorry. I've been playing Minish Cap in my downtime, so my very first thought on taking it was, oh no, I can't fire swords or beams anymore. Oh, okay. Turn up game audio? Sure. Let's see. Yep. I ratcheted it way up.
But did you clank it?
No, but I did jack it up.
But did you Daxter it?
No, but I did slightly adjust it. Oof, got something. Got there. Key Scarfy showing up early there. Oh yeah, huh?
But did you Croc Legend of the Gobos it?
No, but I did swap meet Pete it. That's right, fucker. You got nothing to say to that, do ya?
Just because I've never heard of Swap Meet Pete.
Oh, he's the guy from Croc 2.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know that guy. The guy who sells the gummy savers.
Yes. The Awakala Halapuada.
Watsu!
Yeso.
Tear splat!
Note that if, for whatever reason, they do ever remake any of the Crocs, I will absolutely insist on playing that on stream.
Well, aren't they remaking one of the Crocs? Like,
are they?
Yeah, I heard that like the dev got the rights to it again and is wanting to put it on Steam or something.
I forgot about that. Yeah, if that happens, some point or another, we'll do that. Oh, right. I should be on the lookout for the HAL rooms. Ah, crap. I'm going to have to redo it. Oh, hello.
Or as decent but not exceptional Croc is, I'm still very glad that it's getting re-released just for like game preservation reasons.
Absolutely.
I think that any game that gets kind of in legal limbo like that is always a bit of an unfortunate situation.
For sure. We kind of went through that with our No One Lives Forever run, too.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that works. HAL rooms are the same in extra mode? Probably not worth going out of our way to get them. Alright. The portal into this... Oh, this looks to be the same as before. The portal into this different dimension was opened by a super ability with the space closing as time passes. One single spot holding the spheres now remains, along with a doomer circling above. That's a little different.
It's not the same.
It definitely didn't imply before that the sphere doomer is the only thing... Hello. Is the only fragment remaining of this damned world between worlds.
Yeah, I guess the extra mode having EX everything makes it worth doing. I forgot that it does that.
Mm-hmm.
I just remembered it from the True Arena.
Yeah, there's a couple things. I know they start really playing with it, at least in the base game, around Egg Engine, so we're at least getting some stuff different. Alright, I am going to executive decision green Kirby. But this just looks wrong.
Kobe. It's not Kibi, it's not Kirby, it's Kobe.
Kobe. I don't expect this is the case, but they don't change up write-ups for normal abilities in extra mode, do they? We don't randomly get leaf lore or anything?
The ancients developed this technique of using leaves to smite one's foes, and it turns out that they may have done it as a form of blood sacrifice to their pagan gods.
Well, this is why I asked. Yeah, no, that's the same. Fine. Oh, right. I've got a whole new chance to mess myself up on the same puzzle they do every time. This is fine.
Now that I think about it, this might be one of the better uses of Cutter in the series. Like, that's not a very high bar, but like, at least this is kind of building the level design around it.
Yeah.
And not just being, oh, here's the puzzle. I wonder what you do with this rope. Maybe you cut it?
Well, incorporating Como into
Yeah.
Cutter sequences is always fun.
Yeah, Como is the big thing.
Wait. I want to bring you. Missed a secret room in this room before. Oh, okay. Oh, it's probably hidden behind a bush or something.
Can you, like, go out of the tree anywhere? Because this is, like, a reference to Dreamland 1.
I can over here. I don't think I can go down. Oh, there it is. Didn't think to mention it in previous streams. Holding out on us. Nice!
I will say, though, taking it, like, 4 playthroughs to realize that was supposed to be a nod to Dreamland 1 says a lot about how this aesthetic does not seem like it a lot at all.
Admittedly, I picked up on it before, but fair.
I didn't really notice that it was a tree because it's, like... In Dreamland 1, it has the wall in the background of the tree.
Ah,
Here
true.
it's just completely hollow.
Hehe. Hehe. Alright, I will take more suggestions for faces. Something you haven't done yet.
Have you done pitch?
I'm not sure that I have. Let's see.
That's the first thing I've thought of that I don't think you've done.
Problem is, I've hovered over a lot of these, so it's hard to tell which ones I have and haven't done.
Yeah.
I have certainly not done pitch. I would remember this goofy baby's face. I haven't done any of the Parallel Sisters, so next time, Gadget.
You think kids are even aware of who Inspector Gadget is?
Probably. I know he's just got a new video game, or is getting a new video game.
Huh.
Imagine it's one of those that you're just aware of as an older property.
I mean, I guess, but it seems like it's been really dormant for a long time.
By way of example, I once was at a friend of the family's house. He had, at the time, he had like, I think 3 kids, the oldest of which was like 8 or something. This would have been only a couple years ago, so streaming services and stuff still fairly easy to access. So these kids had basically everything at their disposal in terms of media they could consume, but they were just really, really into old Felix the Cat cartoons. It's just kind of, oh, okay.
I mean, that's completely fair, and also, like...
Oh.
The thing about Felix the Cat is that it's, like, the first cartoon that, like, became a marketable character. So I think that to a certain extent, it's maintained its notoriety just because he is always going to have that as a niche of I'm going to go back to where it all began, you know?
Sure, but at the same time, I don't know that that's something a bunch of 8-year-olds would be really. That's the angle a bunch of 8-year-olds would take.
Yeah, fair.
I have to tap it, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, I bet kids that just like watch random stuff on streaming services, they might click on something that is older and just learn about things that way. I kind of have no idea how they organically find stuff like that these days.
There's going to be a little of that, I'm sure, but yep. I mean, in so many cases, a lot of it is just you have something that's your lead in and you just go from there. Like, it's difficult for me to imagine these days because I'm so used to the internet as it was when I was younger with your dedicated fan sites and such. There we go.
See your death?
See my death. But a lot of my early discoveries as I got into retro gaming, or what was to me retro gaming, would have gotten its start from, oh, I'm into Pokemon, so I'll do that. Oh, this Pokemon site links to a Kirby site. I'll discover that. Oh, this Kirby site. Wait, no.
Rip.
This Kirby site links to a Mario site. I guess I'll look into that. I kind of know who Mario is. I guess I'll look into that.
Yeah, I imagine it's kind of like that to an extent. It's just that instead of it being fan sites that link to other fan sites, it's going to be what the algorithm recommends that you watch next.
Or content creators, which...
Yeah.
In other words, it's up to us.
But I'm just talking in terms of if they're using Netflix. That's how they would discover things. The algorithm would recommend, oh, you watch this cartoon, so maybe you like Felix the Cat.
True enough.
A very fitting mask for this.
I mean, look at that little boy's face. Do you not see the celebration in his eyes?
He's gonna be a beautiful peacock someday.
Not gonna lie, when he said Felix the Cat, my brain instinctively went to Fritz the Cat, and I was a mite concerned for these kids for a moment. Thankfully not. Jeez Louise.
Different, famous, historically relevant animated cat.
Very, very different. Yes. Alright, we'll go through the parallel sisters. Retaliator Francisca.
His name starts with an F, yes. And ends with an uncommon consonant.
Oh, okay. Forgot about you. Alright, we'll do this. Oh, wait, I have to go and then return. Tell me your secrets. Tell me your secrets. Okay, fine. I don't care. It's one all the way to the right.
Yeah. You didn't go far enough.
Fine.
Let's do a little more sand. We didn't do sand in Mecha as much.
True enough.
Could've. Since they're the new ones. Or Mecha, you can do Mecha instead if you prefer.
I'll stick with sand for now, but I'm trying to remember the order they show up in. Well, it's extra mode, so all bets are off. I'll stick with sand for now. For Mecha personally. I do like with Mecha the different arcs of the... Excuse me, not Mecha. With sand, I do like the different arcs of the sand kicks. Not displayed here because I am on a sugar rush.
Sugar rush.
Yeah, right there. There's lots of utility you get from that switching directions.
Yeah, that would be a fun fighting game move.
Yeah,
it would be like a combo in. It would be like a extended poke into a launcher, which has a lot of potential to be really broken, but could be fun.
Agreed. So, in other words, sand for the inevitable Kirby Fighters 3.
Well, yeah. Just get all of the copy abilities, why not?
Well, yes. Hubert!
Fuck Hubert.
Backdrop, suplex, and wrestler each has a separate option.
If they do that, I want one of them to be the heel.
Oh, that'd be cute. Como is fine.
Don't worry.
Those guys aren't. But
Really
Como
hated
is
that
fine.
beach guy. You absolutely did not need to kill him, but you did.
You thought I was a goner.
I did.
I did too. This was a bad idea. No, wait, I didn't want to eat them. Run away! Ooh, some rubber banding on that advancing wall of death. And you. Again, just making sure. Yep, that's the same. Heck. Easy. Oh, but I liked my eclectic barrier. Como is still fine. He just went for a walk.
I just went to Disneyland. Don't believe his lies.
Nice windfish shirt, just noticed. Yeah, thank you. Forget when I got this, but yep, still a favorite. So that was the egg. Yep. Boss time. And of course, boss time means we have to switch mask to the previous boss we defeated. Feels a little overkill in this instance, but rules are rules. Come to think of it, I'm actually wearing a Wind Waker shirt. Oh, like me.
I guess you can say that. You are waking a wind.
No, like
a source of wind.
Like I've got, I also have a Wind Waker shirt on as well.
Oh. I'm not watching your live performance, so I can't tell.
Oh, that's fair.
So I thought you were just making a joke that Link's Awakening is about waking the windfish.
Ah, nope. Oh, I tripped. Angie. Look out! EX means bosses are extra strong. Wispy Woods EX can launch whirlwinds and drop poison apples. Don't eat those apples, Kirby. They'll give you a bad tummy ache.
It's the evil Woody Woods from Mario Party 3.
Oh, right.
One in the corner of the map. He might make you lose 5 coins or go backwards.
The Dream Land 2 Roots attack. Oh man.
Fun fact, Wispy EX shows up in the demo with unique pause lore. Interesting.
Really? This is not the demo.
Yeah.
What? I need to know what is the lore. Joyfully screams with agony.
I think Magolor might be a little bit suspicious of you wearing this mask.
Hi! So, you need help, huh? Well, I see nothing untoward about that. Let me just wear this mask. Actually, let's see if he says anything.
You did it, Kirby! My ship has the ores back! Thank you so much! I'm counting on you to find the other missing parts. Keep up the good work! And don't forget to keep an eye out for all those energy spheres. If you collect enough, the broken doors within my ship will reactivate. This all seems the same.
This part's the same. The ability rooms are the same. Now, point of order, are these different?
No.
Joining this demo for a special battle, it's Wispy Woods EX from Extra Mode. He fires whirlwinds and drops poison apples. Try various copy abilities and souvenirs to take down this boss. Nice. Challenge stages are different. Good to know.
Oh, they are different. They use the same copy abilities, but they're different, I suppose.
Cool.
Wow, you've already found 15 energy spheres.
Activated George challenge stage. Not significantly different mind, but still different. Okay. Now, is it worth me running through those, or should I just focus on hustling through extra mode for now?
I mean, we could do at least one.
Mainly in terms of locations of the coins, also enemies come in various sizes, like in the regular levels. Oh, so the layouts are going to be the same. It's basically just, you're doing a slightly different flow through those levels. I'd be up for seeing you go through them, up to you though. Why don't we loop back around to them later? I think for now I'd like to try and charge through extra mode, but I wouldn't be adverse to doing a big old roundup later on.
Well, next we gotta do a minigame, right?
I think we cleared out all the mini games.
Oh, did we?
Yeah. At this point, all that we had left was mostly it was doing the tours.
Oh, the tours.
And...
That's what I meant. Yeah.
Okay. Tours. Okay. Some of this, I believe, is going to be different, so it's worth checking with him for write-ups.
The lure is looking a bit better now that the ores are back in place, eh? You found 13 of my energy spheres. As far as the missing parts, I still need you to track down the right wing, the left wing, the emblem, and the mast. If you find enough energy spheres, all of the doors in my ship will reactivate. I've got some really cool sub-games and challenges. I'll keep track of your high scores and even give you prizes. So keep going for those new records.
One more try. That's the same. Woozle, floozle, bloozle, bloob.
I just can't say it enough, Kirby. It's been such a pleasure meeting you. You're such a stand-up dude. I'm honored to call you my friend.
Yeah.
I'm curious what that line is in Japanese because I don't think Kirby's ever had a defined gender in Japanese.
Nah.
So.
Well, dude can be gender neutral, but I get you.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll go visit the prac. Oh, that's it. Nice!
Okay, so we actually can continue our pattern of wearing the old masks.
Thankfully. Easy. I have to admit, I'm a little disappointed the EX bosses don't show up in the park. I don't quite know how they would represent that. Just have the existing bosses turn into their EX modes, or...
Well, they could have both.
Yeah. Bum bum ba da 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 da. Oh, that is a freaky Waddle Dee. Okay, let's see. Well, I got 2 right off the bat. That's one of the ones I got. Ah, man, is this third one going to be in a weird spot because the first 2 were easy peasy? Oh, not over there. I know at this point it's much less important for me to find the stickers, but I'd like to at least try. There you are. Sneaky. Nice. Alright, let's do some of this tour stuff. Also, let's swap out masks. There. Perfect. Oh, this isn't what I meant, but sure, okay.
Yeah, you're wearing the Kirby mask.
Mm-hmm. Total number of visitors is 6,884,605. Global record for the longest rally in Bomb Rally is 624. Jeez Louise. Wow, some patient kids out there. The fact about the main adventure and main mode is really interesting. Total number of times I've helped save Kirby and friends from falling down holes during the adventure in main mode. You can do that.
How many times have kids cheated?
Wow, okay. Your only adventures, the number of times saved you and your friends from falling down holes so far is 0.
Because we are tough and manly. And we don't need that cheating.
Mm-hmm. Sport facts about the funnest place in the whole universe. Here's a fun stat to drop on folks. The number of total 4 blocks visitors have caused to fall in checkerboard chases, 885,208,156. Wow.
Why are they even keeping track of this stuff?
Why not?
That seems like it would use a lot of unnecessary processing.
Let's see. High speed mode normal is 24 seconds. Nice. I mean, it wouldn't take that much fact to just make a note. That's just a storing an int variable.
Yeah, it's a it's a loop of a, what do you call it, when you add one every time you do a loop. I forget what that's called.
An increment?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. This is important to me. 2,538,953. Is that divisible by 3? Divisible by 3. Doing quick mental math, that is 8. Carry the 1. 4. Carry the 1. 6. Carry nothing. 3. Carry nothing. 53 is not divisible by 3. Someone did not do all their homework.
For loops, I suppose it would be a for loop, but like
that's
for
cool.
loops could be used for lots of things besides that.
How many times do I have to talk to him for the whatever it is? Oh, one more. Give me more deets. Attractions just get more and more fun, right? Globally, the total number of times visitors have played Checkerboard Chase is 6,368,124. Want to hear your total number of times I've played is 10. Oh, nice.
I think that's pretty low for the amount of checkerboard chases.
Well, I think people are so wowed by it they don't know what to do with it. They're like, oh, I can't keep playing this. This is too good. Total number of times players have defeated Goliath is 611,872. You're just saying that with him over there? Okay.
Wait. So how many players did they say that were playing this game?
They didn't say how many total players are playing this. That was just how many times Goliath has been beaten.
Well, yeah, but earlier didn't they say like 6 million something?
Yeah, that was with respect to a specific minigame.
Yeah, I guess. It doesn't really count because it's different players can play the same minigame over and over again.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see how many players were absolute losers and couldn't beat Goliath in the adventure mode.
Oh, if only. Alright. 13,971,465. No. Yeah! Oop, not yet. Okay, so that just leaves Tour, Kirby 100, Kirby 100. Okay, Tour. Yes. Play 4 different sub-game attractions. Player with the most points at the end wins. Samurai, draw, ninja, smash. Oh. We're gonna have to... Okay, we'll worry about that in this, when it's time. First to 3 wins. Have to focus. Better. Do you mind, Pog?
The sword is an extension of you.
Fine, fine.
Only by embracing inner tranquility can you master Aedo.
Good start, good start. Kirby on the draw. Do I even need... Well, SG is true, this is level 1, so maybe I don't even need to worry about motion controls. Eh. Well, keep consistent. We're just carrying over the music? Okay. was an amateur mistake. Nice try. Oh no! A man was hidden back there. Thankfully, they'll frickin' wait for me patiently. Bad showing, but still good.
Yeah, you only had over 10 times more than player 2. Embarrassing.
I can do better than that. Just 3. I have to make this count. Okay.
Counted enough.
Apparently. Yeah. Oh, rip. Good enough. That one was too close. Fairly sure I can't be beaten now, but let's still do our best.
It's the journey, not the destination.
True enough. Is it possible to earn to beat missions through tour mode besides the tour specific missions? So like if I did the one where you just have to not be knocked off for half a minute or whatever, would I have been able to unlock that mission here? Yeah, I think so. Cool.
Good to know we potentially wasted time.
Eh. Good for me to learn them before trying to apply them.
Yeah, you're gathering together all that you've learned in the ultimate test.
Yeah, okay, I got this in the bag. Yay! Okay, so I actually think I'm going to arbitrarily stagger this out by having us revisit level 2 tour after level 2 in the story mode.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting.
Come on. Show me the doots. Yeah! Mr. Duder!
Well done. He made it. I
See,
finally got to see him.
there's Landia, and there's Metal General, and there's Goliath, and there's Whispy, and Fatty Puffer can just deal with it. And everyone except Fatty Puffer, fuck that guy. Yep. Let's see, and we see that Bandy is being thrown, and DDD is not doing very well being thrown into the air, and Meta Knight is actually just flying. Also, DDD Mine may be pogging out on the outside, but he's crying on the inside.
Isn't that DDD's entire existence, honestly?
Aww. More like he's, I don't know, eating on the outside and eating on the inside. I don't know. Raisin Ruins. Let's go eat some Raisin Bran or whatever.
That's still kind of part of eating. Like, digestion is part of eating.
Yes.
It doesn't stop being eating once you're on the inside.
Ah, man. You can just sit there. The thing. Easy. Pardon me. I don't know. Clearly, this is important to someone. I guess there's no wheel ability in this game, so that's this is the closest we can do. Uh-oh.
There is no wheel ability in this game. That's very missing from this game, I feel. I like wheel. Has momentum and level design around it that not a lot of other Kirby abilities have.
Agreed. Sorry, Cappies. Were you anything? Nah, you were just a rock. I mean, the lack of wheel does allow Needle to be not meh in this game. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, meh. It's still kind of meh. Like the fact that the wheel on Needle just stops like that makes it a poor substitute. But I see what you mean.
I think this is the first non-spin-off, non-dark matter game to not have wheel. Oh, close call. Nice. Have we talked about Mario yet? Are we talking about the Nintendo Direct?
I mean, we talked about it on the direct stream, but I would say that I'm very glad to see a 2D Mario that's looks like it has art direction and passion behind it, which I really have not seen a whole lot of since Super Mario World. I know that like a lot of people like the new Soup games, but they've always felt really safe to me, even before they got redundant.
I suppose we're far out enough that the generation that was young when the new Soups came out are old enough to be nostalgic about it.
Yeah.
I really should give some of them another go. I played, I think the only one I've actually played to completion is 2, which was I own Wii as well.
2, I think, has the best level design from what I remember, so I kind of appreciate that one. Wii has the best power-ups, and it has the best like level structure, and it felt kind of the most purposeful because it brought back the Koopalings.
I was just gonna say, it's the Koopalings' glorious return.
Yeah. So, and it has probably the biggest highlights with levels like the Bone Coaster and stuff. But for the most part, I'd say like there's they're junk food games. When you're actually playing through them, they're fine and they'll satisfy you, but I remember so little from them.
Fair.
The things I remember most are stuff like the physics being floaty. But the new game, I really appreciate how they're looking for every possible chance to add in a little bit of animations to the characters, and the levels feel much more dynamic in kind of a Yoshi's Island way, and how they can change. And one thing I like about a lot of platformer levels is when they don't feel like a platformer level in the same way. Like, it's one thing to make a cool obstacle course, but I think that works best if like there's a little bit of difficulty and it's all about making a strong challenge piece by piece, which you would see in something like Mega Man. But I think Mario works best. I think Mario works best when it's like a little bit more freeform and a little bit less obvious that it's a video game you're playing, which I kind of did not feel through most of the new Soup games.
Sure.
They just got very formulaic, and they were all like, introduce a concept, then iterate on that concept, then do a twist, and then do a cute little finale, and then grab the flagpole, and then that's it. Repeat.
And again, none of that's bad, but it's always neat to see games that present cohesive environments.
Yeah. A big part of it is just like...
Hey, that's one we haven't gotten.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
The Dragoon.
The Hydra probably got snubbed again, but...
But, yeah, it's... I just appreciate them... the environments in the previous games.
Oh!
I guess the biggest thing was just that they reused the same archetypes over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
And now it feels like you're actually going through interesting places, which is very important to me.
Yeah, this is definitely a new one. Star Rod, the triple starred...
Oh, yeah.
That's what it's called? And the power paintbrush.
Yeah, that one's new too. Getting a lot of new ones.
I think those were the last two that I needed.
Yeah.
Very cool.
DS has the minigames, yeah, that's true, though. It's worth playing just for that. And it has a more complete collection of minigames than Mario 64 DS, so...
Oh, right, yeah.
It's a weird case where, like, I give both games some credit, because... the Mario 64 DS introduced the idea, and it's one of the best things that game did introduce. But then also, New Soup has Hot Bob-omb in it, so that's the best one. Or Danger Bob-omb, excuse me. The one where you avoid the fire with the Bob-omb.
Oh, that's neat. Yeah, I played a 64 DS, but not New Soup 1, so...
Yeah, it's a, it's a touchscreen game, and you have to avoid Bowser's fire by guiding the Bob-omb around. It's pretty difficult, too.
Oh, cool. Always glad for challenging Mario.
Mm-hmm.
Are you anything? Nah.
I think it uses the same engine as the one where you sort the Bob-ombs.
Oh,
by
okay.
color. I need to see more about the power-ups though, because the elephant, I'm not sold on it.
The sort of the elephant in the room.
Yes.
I like that they're getting weird with that. The we haven't seen 2D Mario in a while, but what we did get out of the Mario makers is that they're willing to get very, very weird with what 2D Mario does. So like, sure, okay, the weird growy thingy, sure, why not? Eh.
The weird mushroom, you mean?
Yes. Well, yes. That was short-sighted.
Oh, or you mean in Super Mario Brothers Wonder where he's got all stretchy?
That as well. that was what I meant. Yeah. We'll do whip. Just make sure. Yeah, it's the same as before. So, probably when we get to Halcondra, there'll be different write-ups, but that's about it.
EX bosses, of course, but
Forgot about you.
I can't believe you died to a sphere doomer.
Oh crap! I'm gonna have to redo that whole thing, aren't I?
Yes.
Fair. Oh no, it's polite.
Lame. Show some teeth, game.
Only the duo-doomers have new text. Gotcha.
You do have to do the entire thing in the original. Good.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So, I take it that'll be a vote of confidence for the original over the remake for you then, Gooms, eh?
No, this remake's still better.
Yeah, fair.
But I like that aspect of the original better because you can take a slap on the wrist, little kitties, you'll live. It's not that hard.
Alright, need the suggestions for the next mask. Trying to think of what all we haven't done yet. Did we do upset Adeline?
I don't think so.
Or focused, I guess, but... Okay. Also, Oh, mouthful. Pretty sure we've seen Kirby by this point, so... Kirby joins Adeline on a picnic wearing that mask. Aww. Regarding Super Mario, what is the name? Super Mario Bros. Wonder? Feels okay.
Yeah, that is the title. I'm not wild about the title nor the logo, but the game looks good, and that's the more important thing.
I mean, the colors of the logo are, it's pink and blue, isn't it? So it's at least by Pride Mario.
Is it? Let me see.
I think. Glad to see Daisy return. Yes, yes, yes. Weirdly, that is the big thing I'm most excited about. Like, outside of Super Mario Run, I think this is her first playable appearance in a platformer.
It's, yeah, it is. Also, these colors, it's a much more like cyan than blue, so it's not really bi-pride, but it's pretty close to the trans colors.
Oh, there you go.
It also has a white stripe in the middle instead of like purple.
Oh, okay. Wait, no, I want to be...
I thought cosmic cotton candy is what they were going for. Probably, yeah.
Probably. Wouldn't surprise me.
But I don't know. I'm not fond of the logo. It's very word art to me.
I can see that. There we go. Jeez Louise. Oh, right. I sort of love this mask and face combination, I have to say. Or the mask and ability combo. Just, he looks like he's trying so hard. Oh crap, I think I missed it. Or wait, no, probably that was just odds and bobs. I do have to be a little careful though. Oh, maybe too soon. Damn, too soon. That fits. We'll do this better. I said we'll do this better. Thank you.
Still trying to pin down my thoughts on the direct as a whole, but I think I liked it more than I was indifferent or annoyed by anything. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's better sitting on it. It's a lot of... I think watching through it, they showed a lot of crap that I just do not care at all about, and I think the presentation could have been half the length. But they did have some really good announcements in there too, even if like there wasn't Donkey Kong and there wasn't Metroid and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Like Super Mario RPG alone is something people have been clamoring for since like the early 2000s.
Yeah, that's the big one for me personally. Like I mentioned on our earlier stream, a lot of it just wasn't stuff that interested me, and that's still true. But I tend not to hold that against Nintendo Directs. It's just, stuff appeals to me, stuff doesn't appeal to me, whatevs.
100% wishful thinking, but I hope that Mario RPG reintroducing Geno and Mallow could lead to them appearing in future Mario side games, maybe even Mario Kart 8, but it depends on if Square wants to keep holding the rights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know if they really have... I don't know how much the rights works, because yes, like they do have the rights, but I think it's like more of a case of like it's sort of a legal limbo, like they don't want to no one cared enough about Mario RPG until this point to figure it out.
Well, it's like Geno's cameo in Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga.
Right. Yeah, and that does say that Geno was owned by Square, but I think that could just as easily be like a, well, we should put this in here just in case kind of thing.
I actually think it was kind of like that, where Alpha Dream just went for it, and Nintendo was like, guys,
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah.
Which is also probably why Geno did not reappear in the remake.
Mm-hmm.
Even key degouts show up early here. Oh yeah, huh?
Still kind of waiting on Mario RPG though to see if it has like new content, because I love Mario RPG, but it's also a pretty short game, and I've played it before, so I want to see if it's like a get it immediately kind of game, or if it's a get it soon kind of game.
Soon. Yeah.
And I think like if they have a new area or mode, if they have a new party member or two, that could go a long way.
It's gonna depend on where my money situation is in this fall, because I know a lot of stuff is gonna change for me pretty quick here. But ideally, I'd like to pick it up right away, just because for me, just getting a new one is worth that. But I get it. Also, you realize there that Rawest Forest is going to get a resurgence.
Well, of course. Did it ever get a remastered version? Like, in the way that I Can't Defeat Airman did?
Yes, it did. Curb Defer did a cover of it a few years back.
That's kind of a shame, because now would have been the perfect time to do a remastered version.
Well, maybe we'll see one.
Yeah, maybe
we'll
get an extra remastered version.
Mm-hmm. Technically, Rawest Forest itself is the second version of that song. That fan cover. I was just being greedy.
But it is interesting to finally have that game exist, because like if you remember Super Mario RPG Legacy, they had that campaign to have a remake on the GBA of all things.
Oh yeah. You know, I was just thinking about that today, wondering how those guys are doing.
Yeah, because all of the other Mario games got on the GBA, and the Donkey Kong Country games got on the GBA. So it's, why not Mario RPG? And then that didn't show up, so they were like, well, it could still come to the DS, right? and it didn't come to the DS. And then they mostly gave up, but then it came onto the Virtual Console, and then they got hope again for a little bit, and then it died again.
Yeah. But this is it. They're finally getting their break.
Yep.
Hope that someone sneaks the original ROM there to make it complete a la Medieval 2019. Honestly, I would love it if more companies started doing that for remakes.
Yeah, why not?
I was just thinking about the Medieval remake the other day. And like, yeah, no, that is perfect. I personally think that the Medieval remake is basically just a straight upgrade of the original, but for those who don't feel that way, just, yeah, no, absolutely have the original version on there as a freebie.
Yeah, I think that that's absolutely a smart thing to do. It's very, just for game preservation reasons.
For sure. Imagine
the ideal way would be something like Monkey Island, which lets you switch back and forth constantly, but obviously that works better for an adventure game than most genres.
Yeah. That way you get the best of both versions, and it makes sure they're both preserved. Agreed. Imagine if they add an additional optional super boss. Okay, so there's the $1 million question. Take out the question of the existing super boss. If they do new super boss, is it a new character or is it Final Fantasy character? Like, do you just have Gilgamesh show up for some reason?
I want Odio to show up.
Okay, I would be all for that.
Convince all of these Nintendo nerds to buy the Live a Live remake.
Hey, I'm down. It reminds me that I need to pick up the Steam version of Live a Live to encourage Square to do more of that. Also, it's belatedly occurring to me that by Ribbon's friend's hairstyle, it's referring to the, I believe, the character that Ribbon is talking to in the opening of Kirby 64, which is a very deep cut. I think we talked about it before, but I kind of chalked it into my head as, oh, the Queen Fairy that she's talking to at the end. But no, that would be Twin Pigtails.
I
whatever.
don't think I recall the character you're talking about if it's not the Queen Fairy.
At the very, very beginning, we first see Ribbon, who is, she's on Ripple Star talking to someone. And that's just how it starts.
Huh.
Gotta admit, as much as it's pretty unlikely I'd die for a Kingdom Hearts character to show up as a bonus boss. I mean, Disney would probably be willing to play ball. Get them on the horn.
So now I just want Donald to show up as the bonus boss?
Sure, why the hell not? Just have him cast friggin', I don't know, Zeta Fireball or something. Whoop. Easy. Zeta Flare. Well, no, it would have to be Fireball because it's Mario. Ow, ow. Imagine if Luigi's an early secret fight, and then he's the red or blue mage to follow others being FF jobs. I would be all for that. Give Luigi something to do. Whoops.
Yeah, honestly, there's so many good choices for a secret party member. They could have Luigi, they could have Yoshi, they could have Jonathan Jones, they could have...
Oh yeah, Johnny Jones would be great.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, I don't even need Luigi to be the story to be rewritten much to involve Luigi. If he's just kind of there hanging out, that is very Luigi to me.
Right. Some connection to Mario Galaxy would be interesting. Yeah, maybe. All of the rainbow area they showed in that one cutscene, that seemed new. I don't really know what that would link to.
Damn, I was afraid of that.
It could just be how they interpret going through Exor now, but because they have cutscenes, they have animated cutscenes instead of just all the dialogue like they had before.
I think they might have limit breaks. I think that might be Gino's limit break might involve him traveling the Star Road.
That's possible, I suppose. It's tricky to pull up, but using swords, pogo attack on mid bosses and the like is a lot of fun. Yeah, the best way to do it is to go into the side of the map and, face away from the edge and just keep aiming downward at him.
I'm admittedly a little nervous about doing that here with the bottomless pits, but I'll try and remember that. Oh, here we go.
That's not the pogo attack.
What is not down thrust? I'm being a dummy. Which one is it? Is it sword dive? No. Hat thrust? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Why is it called hat thrust?
It's Link's down aerial.
Right, but why hat? Is it just invoking the power of the hat?
I can't think of anything Minish Cap related.
Fair.
But maybe that somehow.
Actually, he does have, because Rock's Cape you can do, you do have a downward slash.
Yeah, maybe that. Although that wouldn't really have much to do with the hat, but... Could be interesting since there wasn't a boss fight at Star Hill and you just got that star as a freebie. Yeah, I always considered Bunt to be like the effective boss of that, but it is kind of a lacking area.
Maybe a Rosie side quest for post game.
Yeah.
It would be weird seeing Rosie in Mario RPG. I'd be for it, but that would just be so surreal. Oh heck yeah, I got back for Deuter EX! Made it just in time!
We're gonna get duded on!
Yeah! This isn't part of the show. Mr. Deuter EX is here, and he is angry! His deuter skulls, love that, are now covered in flames, and he's throwing out fiery punches. Stay clear of his pyrotechnics. They hurt.
The only way that could be better if he would have had a little trademark next to Deuter skulls.
Oh, please, oh, please. So does that imply that these skulls belong to Deuters, or are they just skulls created by Mr. Deuter?
I think Mr. Deuter had several past lives, and these are all of the skulls from his past lives.
Mr. Deuter has lived a long, illustrious life.
He's lived many long, illustrious lives. That's why he's now an immortal genie.
It's like they always say, he who doots and runs away lives to doot another day. Deuter punch!
I'm still waiting on that game where Mr. Deuter becomes playable.
Someday.
Someday.
Someday he and Silly Dillo will get their chance in the sun.
Different game, but the new Mario Kart bathroom course looks good, and character selection is cool. Wiggler isn't in the mobile game yet, so was not expecting him, and I couldn't picture him working a bike.
Oh yeah! Yeah, that's a bit of work for Wiggler, huh? Oh. Maybe he has a very long bike. He's like riding tandem by himself.
He's just very good at balance.
Mr. Deuter and Silly Dillo, partners in time. I like that. I like that. But yeah, I like Andy's bedroom as a Mario Kart course.
I think this is all the same.
Baby again, home world, come from distant land. Enter. It's really far away, but the lore is a beast. Alright, let's see. Think what's new.
Oh, imagine if Mr. Deuter was the helper for Magic, and Magic got a bunch of moves added to the kit.
There you go. I like where your head's at. Is this new?
I don't think this one wing is going to get us off the ground. But slow and steady wins the race, right? I'll keep working on my repairs.
Summary of stuff. Missing parts is blip, blap, and bloop.
Once the Lord can fly again, I'll take you to visit my home world. I come from a distant land.
Okay, so this was part of the message. It's a beast. Can't wait to go home. Just making sure he doesn't have anything else to say.
Long ago in a distant land. I, the shape-shifting master of darkness.
Oh, here we go.
I'm making steady progress on my repairs. But there's only so much I could do without those lost parts. And 3 are still missing. I really hope you'll keep looking, Kirby.
Okay. Time for our Mega Land. Another different game, but I'm surprised, still surprised Dark Moon is getting a port. Makes sense. I guess I would have expected Luigi's Mansion Uno getting another port before Dark Moon, but it makes sense as long as you have as long as you have next level games in the room. That's an easy one for them to work. Yes! Best mask!
I think Dark Moon sold really well too, so it makes sense.
Mhm.
And there's the Scare Scraper, so that'll be nice to still be able to actually do that.
Oh yeah. We'll run through level 2 here. Crackety hack, draw, bum rally, and bumming blusters.
It took a long time for me to come around to Dark Moon, but once I did, I think it's a pretty good game. It has some. It's got mixed elements to it, but once you get used to the mission structure and you aren't expecting it to be like the first game, it's a pretty good game. I think I like Luigi's Mansion 3 a lot more, though.
That's fair. I still haven't actually played Mansion 3.
Yeah.
But yeah, Dark Moon was alright. It definitely took some, like you said, took some retuning expectations, but it ain't bad.
Yeah. The King Boo fight's way better than in the first game.
Well, yes. That's not that hard though, but
No. I think I like the vibe of Luigi's Mansion 1 the best, but also it's a very small experience.
crap, true enough.
Not just that it's short, but also there's just like it isn't doing a whole lot.
Mhm.
Like what it does do, it's neat, but there's just not a whole lot there.
Well, it's one of those rare examples of a tech demo that is really good, but is very obviously a tech demo once you know a little bit about, once you really know what you're looking for with those. Shit. That might be okay.
You're absolutely okay.
Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, fine. I got worried for no reason. For 2 reasons? Jeez Louise, God.
Between Luigi's Mansion 2, Pikmin 1 plus 2, Apollo Justice Trilogy, and Metroid Prime Remastered, its great games stuck on the Wii U / 3DS eShop are available again. Yeah, the Switch
Sure
is really good for just porting everything. Like, there's very few games that haven't been on past consoles. Not even just Nintendo consoles, but past consoles in general that aren't on Switch in some form. Like, we're still missing a lot of things, but compared to any other console out there, it's pretty impressive just what you can get on it.
Look, pal. There you go.
A lot of people were like expecting new hardware, but I wasn't. I think that it's next year at the earliest. The Switch has just been way too successful for that to happen yet.
It's still going strong.
Yeah.
You realize this is one of the longest console generations Nintendo's had in ages.
Yes, but you have to remember that this also counts as a handheld age, so you have to factor that in. And like the Game Boy lasted a good 10 years.
Yeah, true. Damn it. How do I do the lob shot? Oh, I have to charge up. Not great. Successfully bullied. Oh, wow. Bandy's been playing it real safe. Nice! The mission isn't to get perfect clears, it's just to ace on each level, right? Pretty sure. I'll double check in a sec. Yep, I'm good. Just need first place. Alright, back to it. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Honestly interested to see how they adapt all the touchscreen stuff for the back half of Phoenix Wright in the remake. Just because, whereas it wasn't super important to the identity of 1 through 3, definitely 4 through 6 were so touchscreen reliant.
Yeah, for sure.
I guess they exercised a lot of it with we'll be pick. I guess they exercised a lot of it with the Great Ace Attorney games.
Yeah. Honestly, they'll probably still have the touchscreen controls, but then they'll also just like have some kind of button control options in case you're not playing handheld mode.
Yeah, true.
Also, best theme in the game.
Well, yes. Well,
Crowned get fucked.
Maybe I'm not with you on that, but this was definitely a huge pleasant surprise first time I played Return to Dreamland.
And then the other one, the tower get fucked.
Oh, Sky Tower?
Sky Tower. This one's obviously the best in the game. Objectively.
Objectively, eh? I got mad. Just one of those nice, relaxing trips with friends. Gonna let them fall a little bit more. There we go. Thank you for coming to our speed run of Kirby's Extra Mode, where we try to clear it in as few sessions as possible.
Sometimes you just gotta stop and smell the roses.
Glunk is not a friend.
Glunk is absolutely a friend.
That Glunk's alright. Those Glunks too.
Glunk tried his best in Kirby 64, okay?
Oh, I know he did. Oh, no! He's fine. Wee. Oh, I'm on low hit points. I should be a little careful. Nah, I wasn't that careful. Kirby's being about as unextra as possible right now. I can't argue with that. Wait, are you something? You're a little something. Oh, man. There we are. You. I eat you. Why do these coconuts have nitroglycerin inside them? Oh, right. Nope. I was Spear a lot before. I can be Spear a little later.
They have nitroglycerin because they had them in Kirby's Dream Land. And Kirby's Adventure.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about why this game has them. I'm talking about why would these coconuts have nitroglycerin in them.
Because eventually they would need to have them in this game.
You're a very strong believer in fate, huh? They're in this game because they were always destined to be in this game.
No, I'm just saying that those coconuts are they operate on different rules. Okay.
On different what?
On different rules.
Okay, if that's what you say. I guess you know best, Mr. Mr. Coconut Calvinist.
Donkey Kong's Coconut Calvinists?
Boy, that'd be an interesting game. Though I guess if you believe in predestination, then you would just be calling it Mr. Pants or something. Punch! But with snow. That is by definition not a punch. Clearly you have never done a snow punch yourself.
Have you ever punched a snow?
QED. Bonk. I guess I'll move on. I've done an ice punch in Pokemon. Not certain I quite agree with the logic there. But I will respect your ability to be inherently wrong. Wait, no, I wanna go. Wait, I wanna go. Let me in. Let me in. Let me jump. Oh, man. Fine. Lame. Hitmonchan, he's Ice Punch, and then Hitmonchan just curls up into his snowball and rolls at the enemy. Well, I'm sure he'd have a much more interesting niche in Gen 1 if he could do that.
No, because that would still do minimal damage.
I'm just saying that would have to be you'd have to call that a physical attack at that point.
No, you wouldn't. All ice moves are special attacks. No exceptions.
I'm just saying.
I mean, if Ice Punch isn't going to be a physical attack, what makes you think Ice Roll is?
I'm just saying it should.
But I guess since now is as good a time to bring up this conversation as any, hot take, the physical special split was not as great as everyone says.
Okay, so I guess I'm curious about this because you've mentioned that before in on like the Discord server and such, but why specifically? It seems like a lot of Pokemon generally benefited from the split, being able to leverage their better attacking stat.
A lot of Pokemon also suffered from the split because, for example, like Gengar lost some really interesting coverage options because his special moves became like Fire Punch and Ice Punch. They became physical, so he became extremely one-dimensional and just being about Shadow Ball and stuff, whereas he used to have really neat special attack coverage options that were varied instead of just relying entirely on stab moves.
That's fair. That's fair. I've heard Abra suffers a lot because it can't punch.
Mm-hmm. Also, there's like, I don't like it for a lot of meta reasons. I don't like how there's an entirely new dimension of memorization you have to do for every attack instead of just knowing what all of the different elements are. The more memorization is in Pokemon, the worse off I think it gets, and they've added more and more memorization as the game has gone on.
Part of why you were into the idea of the Let's Go meta, right?
Yeah. I think that having the physical special split means that less Pokemon are forced to run mixed sets, which is always unfortunate. I think like you used to have really interesting mix attackers like Zapdos, who could equally use Drill Peck or Thunderbolt, but now like Zapdos always runs Heat Wave instead, just because that's a special move, and like that's fine, but I like having the different defenses be actually relevant instead of just, well, do you... I like them being relevant within one matchup instead of it just being, or can you beat this or can you not beat this? It's a lot of like rock, paper, scissors and just trading things around, and there's not a lot of middle ground Pokemon that can do all kinds of different mixed things as much anymore.
Well, admittedly, that sounds like it's as much to do with more practical moves being introduced more than anything else.
Well, there's that too, and then there's also the fact with EV training that lets you get even more skewed towards one attacking stat and just neglect the other one, because no one that does EV training is ever going to max out both attack stats. It's just not practical.
Yeah,
because speed is so important. Like even if you do Trick Room or something, you're probably gonna invest in defenses before you try to do a mixed thing. So
yeah, probably. Hello.
It's I don't know. It's making a lot of those changes just make every Pokemon feel very similar in that they do one thing and they do that well, and then you gotta swap out for the other one. And, but they remedy that by giving them really ridiculously huge movesets, but that turns the game into being like, guess which moveset they have instead of the game becomes about what they set up beforehand instead of what they have to work with it while you're actually playing the game.
Well, I don't know. A big reason why people like Gen 2's meta is because Snorlax is so versatile. Like,
right,
everyone rocks Snorlax, but he can do so many different things that there's still lots to prepare for in that case.
I think that's a little different though, because Snorlax is the central threat and it's what everyone is going to be prepared around, whereas it's not like everyone has these potential options from it. Like I'm not entirely against having some versatile Pokemon, but I would like if their versatility was a unique attribute of them. It's not something that should be obligatory to every Pokemon, which might seem like an unpopular opinion, but
so like how Lucario can be mixed in practice, it often isn't, but Lucario can be mixed. That would be a fairly unique thing, or that could be a fairly unique design, because that's what they're going for with the Pokemon.
Right. And now Lucario, you normally see them either do physical or special, and you just kind of have to guess. Whereas I think it would be much more interesting and more in line with the design intent if they would have found ways to have him actually be a mixed attacker.
Sure. That enemy kind of looked like a Poodaboo for a moment when I hit it. Cleat, 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 cleat.
It just seems like so much of Pokemon revolves around the speed stat, and that's pretty unfortunate.
Well, but that's always been the case, hasn't it?
Not really. Like, in Gen 1, you had certain ones that were used because they were fast. They could get an edge over other Pokemon. Like, you could have... Like, the only reason you would ever pick Persian is because he was like Tauros, but faster. And so that gave him a niche, but also Tauros was much better. So...
Ah, damnation. I guess speed also meant something wildly different in Gen 1, since that was tied to crits.
Yeah. And then there's other examples like Electrode, whose only niche is being faster than Jolteon, but is worse off in every other way.
Now he explodes.
Yeah. I guess
Well,
not every other way. It's a very weak explosion, though.
Yeah. Bonk. 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 Okay, well that was just stupid. Alright, come on. You can live. Think about what you've done.
The most that speed probably mattered is in, like, the sleep meta, because you had whoever your lead was, like, you could do Jinx, but Jinx was slower than Gengar, and you could do Exeggutor, but Exeggutor was slower than Jinx. But at least they kind of balanced that by having Hypnosis be less accurate.
Yeah, true. I mean, sleep is definitely a big thing. Or how do I say this? Definitely a consequence of improved utility moves, and just having more options is that you get a lot less you see a lot less low accuracy moves being relied upon or defining the meta.
Mm-hmm.
Like Rock Slide will probably always be Rock Slide and Stone Edge will probably always be relevant as less accurate moves, but that's the exception to the rule for given everything else.
And that's not my favorite way to balance things. I think like having drawbacks like potentially self-inflicted status effects or self-damage or something is a lot better. But provided the player can't just work around them and make those drawbacks not a drawback at all, which happens a lot too.
Yeah.
I would say that I lost my train of thought, but
it's all good. Talking about the meta more relying on less accurate moves, like the interplay between Sleep Powder and Hypnosis.
Yeah, I'd say that. Um, I don't like them relying on accuracy in order to balance it out, but it is at least a risk reward kind of thing, and I think that's better than just having it be purely a numbers game of, well, this is the fastest one, so it's going to be the one you use for that niche.
Yeah. I think there's some Pokemon elements where I wish there was there were more options for practical moves. Like
Yeah.
like I think a lot about how, and my familiarity with the Pokemon meta only goes to certain points. So, bear with me. I think about a lot about how to this day Surf is still one of the main moves you'll see for water types. Like it's nice that it's a solid option, but it just feels kind of funny that for so long the most definitive water type move is an HM move, and then with the physical special split you had 2 HM moves. God damn! I needed that hammer, didn't I?
I actually kind of like that though, at least in Gen 1, because like you get Surf so late that it's kind of a nice power trip.
Yeah, true. Like
I just wish it. I kind of wish that it didn't neuter Blaine so hard is the only thing.
Yeah, huh?
Because Blaine, if you don't use water type attacks, or if you just face him normally and you don't hit him super effectively, he's actually pretty difficult. It's just that Surf overpowers him really hard.
I'm given to understand that Blaine is way easier in red and blue versus yellow. Like insanely improved in yellow.
Yeah.
But yeah, like he's just poor Blaine. He just does not get a lucky break in any of the games. You encounter him after you in Gens 1 and remakes. Oh wait, I have to pay attention to this. Okay. So that. Okay. Not too bad. In Kanto games, he's you fight him after you get Surf, so after you have to use Surf, so rip. And then in Johto games, his entire gym burned down, so he's just schlubbing it in Seafoams, like rip.
At least he had the coolest anime fight though in Kanto.
Well, yes.
And like,
one of the cooler gimmicks in the TCG too.
Yeah. Maybe not one of the more practical ones, but cool.
Yeah.
I think Erica definitely had the best deck, but.
Yeah, no argument here, but with that, but
yeah. But yeah, I guess just that God, I keep losing my train of thought. I didn't sleep that well last night.
It's all right. First one. Good.
Oh, I would say that Blaine's fight in the anime was, I think, him and Koga are the only ones that Ash won legitimately, and Blaine was more Charizard winning than Ash winning.
Well, yeah.
Because if you look at it, every other fight has bullshit in it. Even Blaine does with the aim for the horn, but that's not the most important part of the fight.
It's oh, that reminds me, I have to check to see if he's done a new one. It's been fun following along with Jordan Fringe's coverage or recap of the entire series.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's I, like, and I assume like you, completely tuned out partway into Johto.
Yeah.
But it's interesting to see that there is character development for Ash across seasons, and it becomes a thing for him where I think early on in Johto he starts getting freebies as well, but he starts recognizing he's getting freebies, and it becomes important to him that he's actually working towards his badges.
That's nice. It's definitely Johto just has so much filler in it. It's incredible. Like at least with Kanto, like Kid had tons of filler too, but they kept most of it like after the Erica fight, or I can't remember if it was after the Erica fight or after the Koga fight, but one of those two, they had a long stretch of filler. But at least they kept it all contained, where Johto was just constant filler through the whole thing.
Agreed. And like you had
After Koga, yeah.
You had like Orange Islands is all filler, but at least that's thematically there's something with that.
Yeah, and it had false promises of a GS ball.
Yeah. Come on.
I kind of have to wonder, like, if Pokemon, the anime, didn't have as much filler as it had. I wonder how history would have changed. Because I know a lot of casual Pokemon fans that dropped off hard in Gen 2.
Oh, interesting. And since so much of the Western fandom was tied to the anime,
yeah,
that's how I was introduced to Pokemon.
Yeah. Or maybe not even, like, they dropped off during Gen 2, so like they would have played the games and watched part of the anime, but then they just gave up on that and then never partook in Gen 3. That was like a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I suppose, to be fair, what, 5 years? That's about the lifespan. That's a pretty decent lifespan for anything that's a huge megaton fad the way Pokemon was.
True.
So
it definitely lasted longer than like Furby or something. Oh, that's cool. Like
Yeah.
that you can follow this.
Go, go, go. Oh. Yep. Easy. No bingus. Nice. Already a third of the way there. Alright, need another mask here. What haven't I done? I guess I haven't been Dark Roachy. Or Dark Meta Knight. Reporter D? Okay. Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. I mean, I do have 33 lives, so I'm sitting fairly okay.
I don't know, you might need them. Actually, Magolor EX is kind of difficult, but probably won't need them.
A little tricky, but yeah. I am really looking forward to that fight. Magolor Soul EX was really, really cool in the base game. Looking to see if they gave him any new tricks. Always felt like this song doesn't really fit the area it plays in.
Yeah, I can feel that.
It sounds like a Harvest Moon song.
I called it a Tokimeki Memorial song last time.
That's right. Yeah, you did do that, didn't you? Yeah.
I mean, they have similar styles, so it's whatever.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I have to choose wisely. You. Yeah. see. Wham. Bum ba da ba da ba da. Wham. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba ba. Ba ba da ba ba da ba. Well, I see the secret door. It's probably supposed to go through the secret door. Oh, no, that's right. Okay. Didn't realize how many sequences use the hyper candy in this game.
Yeah, hyper candy's oddly common in this.
I suppose I don't need to actually attack, but hey. So glad to have you proud of me, SJ.
I guess with hyper candy and with the super abilities, there's a lot of this game that just feels invincible.
Yeah, I bet. Bum 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 bum. Bloobity doo bitty be doo. Bloobity doo bitty be doo be doo. Bloobity doo be doo be doo be doo be doo be doo. Ooh, sneaky sneak. Let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go. I was supposed to go ahead, wasn't I? Oh no, this is correct. Yay! There you go, here's a different track. Yay! Okay, well, fine. There's a little suspense for you, SJ. Do, 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 do. Wait. Aha! Almost missed it. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da-da. I'm glad I keep just picking the right abilities. You'd think I'm picking all the right abilities because I remember, but no, I totally forget. I just like Spear. Ow.
Oh, well, I mean, Spear is one of the better abilities.
Well, yes.
Also, this is a water level, so...
Also true. Alright, cool.
Oh boy, fatty puffer.
Fatter
My favorite
Puffer.
boss.
He's really let himself go for his rematch.
Yes.
Wait, what is his? Oh, he doesn't have a voice. I'm on low hit points, but let's see if I do okay. Oh, well, the answer is yes.
Not necessarily.
I've got a security blanket anyway. Oh, let's store up a charge. What is that combo? Where it's Shock Knuckle, Rocket Brakes, and then Full Charge Blaster. Okay. Nice. Except I wasted my charge, so let's store that up again. It's Fatty Puffer EX. His rolling tackle can take him up walls to the ceiling, and his water cannon sprays all sorts of angles. What gives? Usually he just naps and eats, which sounds familiar. I can't believe he's lobbing his own children at me.
I can. The natural world is pretty fucked up, yo.
Well, true.
Like, it just... You can't... You gotta remember those spiders that eat their moms as their first meal.
Darn. True. Ah, there we go.
I knew you spoke too soon.
Yeah. We'll stick with it, though. Spear I could do easy peasy, but
Sure.
Hey, I used Ninja to clear True Arena, but I'm just saying I could. Oh, hey. It sounds like a follow. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
I really got to double check my notifications. They should be showing up, but they might be popping up behind stuff. Oh, I think that was in front. Oh, okay. I must have just missed it then. Heck. There you go. All right, give it to him.
Yeah, don't quit your day job.
Heh. Left wing back in place. Wings are complete. I think we saw this. All
I
right.
believe in you.
You splash. How's it going?
Hi, Kirby.
Progress on the Lord's interior. I think this is probably all going to be similar to the base game, but worth checking to see if he says something new.
Mm-hmm.
He's been gathering energy spheres. Okay. Sphere Doomers. Mysterious creatures that usually live in another dimension. Energy spheres are their favorite snack. I'm sure that's why they're here. But I need all of my energy spheres back, even the ones they've run off with. Don't hold out on me, man. Him and Emma. This is new. Traveled a lot in my time, but your planet really is something.
I've traveled a lot in my time, but... Oh, sorry.
It's all good.
I'm amazed at how kind everyone is. You're all such easygoing folks, and none more so than you.
He can afford to be a little more on the nose in this continuity.
I just can't thank you enough for all your help, Kirby.
Alright, let's check out a level 3 tour. Easy. Nice. We will, of course, keep the Mr. Duder EX mask on, because why wouldn't we? Oh, tome trackers. Kirby on the draw, all three of the... Okay, okay. This one's gonna be tricky. Alright, let's see how we do. No. Darn. Green is bomb. Darn. Blue. Little man. Can't. Oh, damn it. Okay, it's okay. Interesting that it's all the secret songs for these. I think that's been true for all of them. Sword. Darn. Tomato. Darn. Oh, but okay. It's all secret songs because that's how I've said it. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, but they're happy, and then I'm just pissed. Alright, bum really. Damn it! Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Okay. Alright, I kinda love that voice clip out of meta. Alright, now it could be Meta's game. I have to be careful. Alright. Well, I did...
You have to actually put in effort.
I did end up getting pretty good at this, but let's see if that skill, I retained that skill.
Can only hope.
Fingers crossed. Bad call. Come on! Oh. Midnight sabotaged himself. I still would have had that, but that was very close. Alright, just need to keep this lead. Double points. Okay. Still anyone's game. Careful. Ah, shit. Okay. I should probably play overly defensive for a bit. Damn it! Ah, shit. I don't think I have this. Oh, DDD's pissed.
Well, rip.
Let's see though. Let's see. Oh no, Bandy's got it. Well, good job, Bandy. Should I try
another? Yeah, give it another shot.
Okay. Why do you like Kirby on the Draw so much? Okay. I shouldn't complain. It's one of my better ones, but
At least it ends on checkerboard chase.
true enough. Oh, this is going to be the full set. Okay. All right, now I really do have to focus. Bandy's the one to watch. Nice. Oh, is Bandy out? Or does he get to keep playing? It'd be rather cruel if he was fully out. No, he is fully out. Wow, okay. Heh. Oh, no. He's... Well, then how's that work? Is he just out for... Oh, it doesn't matter. I like the different designs of their headbands. Oh, yeah. A little hard to see with Kerbo, but... yeah, I like the 3-star, and then DDD's got the little bunny. Or victory sign.
It's definitely a victory sign.
Eh, either or.
It's got a thumb on it.
Eh. Barely made it. Interesting. I don't really have a good idea whose game this is. I think I have it, but... Oh, he's so happy! Oh, Meta Knight squeaked away with it. Okay, okay. run. Jeez Louise. Salvaged it. But I like how excited everyone is, and then Meta Knight is just a little... He's only willing to show it a little bit.
He can't help but be a little bit excited.
Mm-hmm.
But he's got an image to maintain.
Well, of course. Not sure I have this. Ooh, not great. I did beat Meta at least though, so I'm comfortable with second. All right. Not fast mode. Interesting.
Boo.
For Tour, I don't mind it softballing it.
I disagree because it's hard mode.
Right, so it's on the hardest difficulty of the base game.
It should be the actual hardest difficulty, which includes high speed.
It would be interesting to see a version of that, I suppose. Oh. Crap. If I take out Meta, I'm okay. Okay. I can lose now. It's fine. I'm gonna try to win, though. See ya. There we go. Good. Actually pretty close.
You did it, though. Well done.
Yay.
Mr. Duder's proud of you.
I'm proud of me.
And you're practically the tour conductor.
I have done almost everything there is to do. Oh boy, okay. It just occurred to me how long will be... Oh, not that long. 2 missions left. Duel once, place 20th or higher on a battleground.
Yeah, you gotta go online for those, so those will be after we do everything else.
Right, because there's concerns about mask spoilers?
Yeah.
Okay. Darn, I'd love to just polish that off, but... Ah, well. Right. Okay. White wafers. Let's see. Nova? Okay. Fighter counts as fire, right? No? Darn.
It doesn't not even. Oh yeah, because there isn't the Hadokens yet.
Oh man. Man. It's even faster. I have to be careful. Aw, no bananas this time around. Yes, we have no bananas. We have no bananas today. Mike really doesn't show up a whole lot in this game, does it? I mean, super ability, so it, insta-kill
Not
ability, so
super
it shouldn't,
ability,
but-
yeah. Maybe a few of the times when Pet Festival showed up, it was Mike originally.
Maybe.
And Crash, I don't think was in there originally either.
Well, Crash was in this game. This was the debut of the Crash hat.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're right. got confused because a while back I looked at the Kirby wiki and I thought I looked at the copy abilities page, thought it says the most recent game it was in.
Oh, okay.
And I interpreted that as, I thought I remembered it in the original game, but it says Return to Dreamland DX, but that's just because it's more recent.
Yeah, fair. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's see. Let's do Dark Rochi. Interesting, Dark Rochi does not get voice clips. Apparently, it would be very weird to have an evil mouse squeak. Mean.
What would an evil squeak even sound like?
Squeak. Squeak. Kind of getting into Toad territory there. Squeak. Very.
That just sounds like you're in pain.
Well, yes. I mean, Dark Roach doesn't seem to be enjoying himself.
Yeah, I guess like an evil laugh when it really fit for him.
Oh, right. Let's actually. Whoa. Oh, that was weird. My right Joy-Con decided it didn't want a Joy-Con. It's okay now. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. First try. Or maybe it'd be more of a nebulous sort of squeak.
On that note, maybe it's like a more ominous, like a squeak.
Squeak.
Squeak! Squeak. Squeak.
Oh, sort of an echoey situation?
Echoey and like, and very much like you're not sure if it's the environment around you, if it's just your ears playing tricks on you.
Phrase first try has lost all meaning by this point.
I'm thinking along the lines of like the music in Forest Temple.
Ah, I did it again. Squeak, 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 squeak.
Squeaga, 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 squeaga.
Oh, so also staccato squeaks. Squeak, 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 squeak. Welcome to the designing for Let's Play of Kirby's Return to Dream Land Deluxe. You know, they should have called this Kirby's Return to Dreamland Extra.
I still think they should have called it Kirby's Return to Dreamland.
Well, yes. I didn't think I'd make it. Uh-oh. Don't run out on me. Don't you die on me, Shu! Oh, I guess you can die on me, Shu. Wee. Wee. Nope. Oh! Well, that's new. Aw. Glad Dream Buffet got a shout out.
Very cool.
I think that's the last one I was waiting for.
Yeah, I guess so.
Now I'm curious if they added these for extra mode.
Maybe they did. They didn't seem to be that difficult to find this time around.
They did not. Oh, okay. Still one I don't think you've seen yet. Okay. Alright, I'd rather be a sandy boy. Do I remember what I've seen? Not off the cuff. Okay, well, let me think. I've seen a lot of the standard ones. So 64 stone. I've seen NES stone. I've seen Buffman. I've seen Kerbo. I don't think I've seen a Mario one if he's in this game. The 8-ton, of course, standard stuff like that. I saw the Dream Land 2 Animal Buddies. DDD, Meta, and Bandy I've seen. The Star Cutter Lore I've seen. HAL Offices I've seen. 64 stone? Isn't there, wasn't there a specific design? Oh, no, wait, that's right. 64 stone was just Kirby as a golem. What am I thinking of now? Superstar stone, maybe? What else have I seen? I've seen Ultra Sword Kirby with a salmon or tuna. Pretty sure I saw a statue of Magolor. Brown one with the star in the middle? Yeah. Oh, that is Superstar. Yeah, okay. Okay, not exactly the ideal way to play it, but that's certainly an option. I've seen Star Red, Power Paintbrush, and the triple, the dreidel. Dragoon I've seen. Chubby Kerbo I've seen. If I shoot that, does that do anything? That would be a big fat negativo. Wham Bam Rock. Yes, I've seen Wham Bam Rock. Lightning Doomer actually getting to do some cool stuff. Easy. Oh, Mouthful Kirby as a car, of course. Nah. I did mention DDD, Meta Knight, and Bandy. So, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Nice. Who haven't I done? Don't think I've done Galacta. Oh, I should have been fire. This was a mistake. Well, that's not too much of a mistake so far. But it's more of a mistake. Oh, that's just a one-up. Okay, we're fine. Can't believe you've done this. You made the same mistake as last time. Yeah.
And here I thought you might learn something.
Yeah, I learned that I like Ninja. AKA one of my signature abilities. Pund. Got him.
So you just see the shiny object and you have to move on, obviously.
Yeah, because it's not Ninja. Shinies are fine, but where are my ninjas at?
You're not supposed to be distracted by ninjas. They're supposed to not take any of your attention at all.
Yeah, well,
That's kind of the point.
Tell not Biospark that. And SG is going to remind me what not Biospark's name is that I always forget. Moonja, that's right. Ow. Also, the Galactonite mask pairs well with Ninja Kirby. Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm not a spearman. Aw. Remember when I was a spearman? Good times. I miss that. Probably should have tried a spot dodge. Oh well. Wow, you got hit by that same snowball last time. Yeah, I know. Actually, I don't think you did. There, see? Learning new and innovative ways to experience the game. Oh, wait. I'm convincible. That Galbo didn't even have a chance. Nerd. Didn't know it was coming. Right. I did it! Yes! Mean. Right. There, I learned how to put things down. Well, I just got impatient there. Alright, come on, come on.
I don't see you learning much. I see plenty of impatience. I
Wait.
do not see any learning.
Oh, that was weird. Controller lagged. Ow, ow, bad. There, I got one of them defeated. Let's see if I can cheese this. The answer is no. Alright, I'll be good. You. I'm gonna throw you. Oh, jeez, Louise. Throw you. Of course, this is a less than ideal ability to have for when I'm on low hit points. Dang. Thought I could hold on to that more. Darn. Come on. Yeah, okay. This is rapidly turning into Wario Land stream here. Oh no! Good, okay.
Who would have thought that Kirby's Return to Dream Land DX was secretly a Wario Land game?
It's what we all wanted. It was that easy all along.
Was it worth it?
I mean, I'd like to think so.
I'm happy for you, buddy. You almost lost that ability.
Yeah, it would have been awkward. What was your plan with that Scarfy? I don't believe I... Can I help you? Oh, right.
Yeah, you have to figure out the puzzle. That's why it was important to have water still.
And here I thought it was just a suggestion. Oh good, iced cream. All right. Cool. Love to see it. I think we have done masks day, but it's been a bit. All right. Good. Just in time. Easy. Why would you do this to me? Why would you hurt me so, little man? I thought we were friends. He ain't no friend of yours. Everyone's a friend of Kirby. Crap.
And if they aren't a friend of Kirby, then he'll forcibly mind control them so they become a friend.
I have to go die.
Rip. You should have let the Scarfy kill you. He was so eager to do it.
No! There. They get to live in their house. Right, bowling. What do you suppose Poppy Bros Sr.'s up to these days?
I mean, based off of his name, he's probably retired.
Well, but they're bros, not... I always got the impression that they were brothers and the senior junior is just because, I don't know, maybe it's Poppy Bro Senpai and Poppy Bro Kohai in Japan.
It very well could be, but can't... A senpai could be retired too.
Well,
I don't know.
I guess.
Maybe he was a prodigy and just managed to retire at the age of 20.
Oh, good for him, honestly. No, wait, I want in. Thank you.
Poppy Brother Sr. was top of his class at Bomb College, where they learned everything about throwing bombs and nothing else.
Growing bombs, huh?
Throwing bombs.
Oh, okay.
Growing bombs would be Ocarina of Time.
Well, you understand my confusion. I wasn't sure if you studied abroad or whatnot.
It was an elective, but he decided not to.
Yeah, okay. Oh, bad. Luckily, SG was looking away at a wiki, so he didn't witness that. Haha. Tough patooties. Oh, I can just eat one-ups. There we go. Oh, nice. Ah, not so nice. Over the rainbow.
I didn't know you had so much murderous intent.
What can I say?
Off has changed that song for me forever.
Aww.
Anyway, no, they're called almost exactly the same thing in Japanese. Their Japanese names even include junior and senior with English characters.
Oh, huh.
Interesting.
I'm gonna eat a flan.
Poppy Brother Senior. You wouldn't think that having bombs so weak that they don't even go boom, they just go pop, wouldn't make you a master at throwing bombs. But that is where you would be wrong. It takes quite a bit of a finesse to learn how to use bombs most effectively. It's a thing that novices don't really pick up on often.
I see. So you're saying you need to have a high IQ to throw bombs?
Yes.
I guess if you want to use bombs wisely.
Now you're getting it. He's way better at throwing bombs than that hack Bomberman. Bomberman needs a glove, and he can't do it while he's jumping, and he can only do it one at a time. Loser.
And even then, clearly no regard for bomb safety since he's punting them all over the place.
Yeah.
Oh. Let's not get carried away now. Well, I still want to use that. You as well. Oh, I forgot to change masks. Excuse me. Pardon me. Very inconsiderate. We'll be Kibi. Ah, right. Forgot that fighter has fire with max fireball. I thought we'd SG.
We talked about that, and
Someone was pretty confident that fighter did not have fire. So we, having no reason to distrust this certain someone's certain advice, listened.
I thought that was added in some game or another, but I wasn't sure which one, so I didn't say anything.
No, it's fine, really.
You don't sound fine.
I'm fine!
You want to talk about it?
No! Maybe.
It's okay to confront your feelings.
I distinctly remember not being, quote, pretty confident. That's what a liar would say.
Definitely not a truther, anyway.
This is what I think about your lying. Lying causes you to want to kill yourself. It's very upsetting, SG. I don't think you have any concept of how frustrating it is. Wait. There we go.
Wow, intense.
I know. That's just where I'm at. I don't like to admit it, but I'm just so upset. All right. That was perhaps a little rude. Oh. Here I briefly forgot the concept of the puzzle. Ow. Let's see. I see you, bird. Nice try. I'm just gonna hide well the hell the way over here now. Candle! Fine. Fine. Didn't quite think this through, did ya? Oh, well, I do want that. Give me your beef bowl. Thank you. Udon? No.
I didn't get a good look at it, unfortunately.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Dooby-dooby-doo-doo. Yeah. Okay. Snowman is no mo man. Alright, I'm a cool guy. I got all the energy spheres. Let's go. Be a dumb rocky fish, sure. Sure. Let's punch a monkey.
Fatty Puffer doesn't look anything like Rocky. No, but he has rocks on his forehead.
Goliath EX is the king of the forever frosty mountains. His strong arms can create a force blizzard, and his fists attack with winding punches. Where did he learn such fierce fighting moves? Oh, I always forget about the spirit bomb.
Gotta love it. And the cyan hair.
Yes. crap. Ow! Oh, on the last hit, too. Alright, I can do better.
Wrong cyan. The cyan. Like Super Saiyan.
Oh, Super Saiyan.
Saiyan. Whatever.
I was like, oh, the hair he starts out with? Because that's kind of blue. I mean, I guess that works. No, that's not how I... Ow, ow.
But yeah, it is interesting that he has cyan hair, and it turns into Saiyan hair.
Yes. There we go. Ultimately not too bad. Okay.
Kirby, you've done it!
Star Cutter has the emblem back. Frap just...
Oh, joyous, glorious day. There's only one missing part left to find. And remember, once the lore is up and running, I'll take you to visit my home. Crashing here on your planet, meeting you. Somehow, despite what an ordeal this has turned into, it's been worth it. Thank you yet again for all your help, and for being such a cool dude.
Let's run through what he has to say real quick.
You know, I've really taken a shine to your planet. I mean, I'm glad I can finally go home, but I'm sure going to miss it here. I guess I'll just have to buy a vacation home here.
All right, summary. Da. No, I've really
Crashing here, meeting you. When you think about it, it almost feels like fate. Yes, our meeting must be the work of divine destiny.
Just making sure he doesn't have anything else to say. You know, I've really taken shine sprites from your planet.
The Lore Starcutter is an extremely high-tech vehicle. It's loaded with all the latest technology from my homeworld.
Got a Blu-ray player in here?
This baby can cut through dimensions, and it can fight if necessary. In fact, it can do almost anything depending on the will of its pilot. Once the repairs are complete, I'd love to take you on a trip.
Alright. So let's see. How are we at for numbers? Okay, so we're a little over halfway done with EX mode. Where are you at, Gooms? Should we try to keep pushing on, or do you think this is a decent breaking point?
Well, I kind of want to at least start on the Magolor epilogue next time, but
We could try to. Grand Doomer seems like a good stopping point to me. Okay, I'd be down for pushing through the next world.
yeah.
That would. Halcondria is pretty short, so that would let us get to Mags next time for sure.
Mhm.
Don't forget to get your new mask from Magaland. Oh, right, thank you. I have to make sure I have Spooky Monkey. Mr. Duder, nice, nice. Nice. Right, okay, back to it. Let's go at... Let's see. It's really starting to fill out. Nice. Kawasaki. Conemouth? Okay. So freaky. Ba-ba-ba. Well, for some reason, I think you're significant. But not there. Easy. Well, I know we've been seeing it this whole time, but it is really it does really strike you after a while just how much they're playing with enemy sizes in extra mode. Like they're all just this ain't gonna work out. There we go. Like they didn't really do that in base mode, so it's neat to just see a randomly big dude. Kind of looks like a weird duck bill depending on the angle. Yeah.
I can feel that.
Oh, right, wing.
Part of me is still kind of under the impression that, like, well, just compare it to Dreamland 1, and, like, Dreamland 1 felt vastly different, and this is just, like, kind of different.
I'd agree with that, yeah. Or a randomly small dude, yeah.
Because they had an entirely new set of enemies and stuff.
Okay, I know I should be Parasol. There we go. Gentle little rise. Oh well. Yeah, yeah, this is closer to Adventure or Nightmare in Dreamland's extra mode.
It's kind of a halfway between the two because the bosses are different and they do change some enemies, but yeah. Not the most ambitious, but also not the least.
This, I think, is definitely them getting a feel for how they wanted to express modern replays for modern Kirby.
Mm-hmm. I definitely like that they changed it up a little in later games and gave you a different character to play as in all of them.
Agreed.
Like, that doesn't take that much dev time, really. But it dramatically changes the experience, so I appreciate it.
Well, part of I suppose they couldn't exactly do that in this game since you're playing it as the three characters you'd be interested in randomly playing or alternatively playing as.
True. Though
there are way less ceiling items here too. Fair.
That's true, though I do wish they could just let you pick whatever character in single player extra mode.
Oh, that I agree with. Like, I'm fine with them restricting player 1 to Kerbo in the main campaign, since that makes sense for having to go down and track everything.
Yeah.
But I guess that's part of it. Most of the extra modes in modern Kirby are clearly speedrunning modes, which is not the case here. That's not bad, just different design intent behind it, and I personally feel that's less interesting, but it's not bad. Just different type of experience.
Yeah.
I guess a big part of it is that they do want you to be collecting the energy spheres in this mode as well, which I don't fully get. I suppose you'd just be invalidating a lot of the level design otherwise, but I don't know.
The thing is, extra mode still doesn't really feel that difficult, honestly. It's a speedrun mode, like, it makes more sense because you can sort of make your own difficulty with that. But this is, like, well, it's sort of a binary thing of can you beat it or not, and beating it isn't really that hard, so.
Yeah.
I'd say something like Dreamland 1 is actually difficult, so that's more fulfilling, I think.
I'd agree with that. Or it presents such a radically different experience with its gameplay mutations.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't think Prince Fluff has a mask in this game.
That's unfortunate.
Too bad. Framing it as mutations creates a weird mental image. Yeah, you get what I mean. Pretend I said permutations if that helps any.
No yin yarn either.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Dreamland 1 is the only traditional extra mode that I'd say is fantastic, TBH. I'd agree with that. If we're considering a traditional as in not a speedrun or not something like Meta Nightmare or DDD Tour,
Well, that's kind of.
DDD Tour is kind of a speedrun mode.
I think that's sort of begging the question of why you don't count things like DDD Tour and stuff because they're so close. But
Well, just because they're such different design intentions. I'm just getting careless.
I suppose. But what would you think for like the original Meta Nightmare?
Yeah, that's a speedrunning mode.
I guess, but it's mostly just that you're playing a different character.
Yeah, but Meta Knight is specific. His skill set is specifically geared around circumventing all puzzles in the base game. Like, you can just... Meta Knight's sword will burn stuff. Like, he can just do whatever, which suggests that the intent of the design is not for Meta Knight to have to worry about solving the puzzles as intended, but rather getting through it as quickly as possible. Just reinforced by the fact that you cannot save in Meta Nightmare.
I never actually did Meta Nightmare in Return to Dreamland.
Nightmare in Dreamland?
Nightmare in Dreamland, so I guess I didn't realize that you couldn't save in it, but...
Yep.
Okay, I guess that's fair. What happened is I unlocked Meta Nightmare, and then my GBA got stolen.
Oh,
with
shit.
it in it.
Oh. Yeah, no, that would definitely dissuade me from giving it too close a look.
My GBA SP, my first one.
Aww. Jeez Louise, SJ.
But I got a platinum one out of it, and I like the platinum better than the black one, so... I suppose I got a silver lining in the end.
Alright.
You had your first GBA SP stolen too, TBH.
Aw.
Unfortunate.
Thankfully, that never happened to me, but that's rough, guys.
Yeah.
I had issues with this before as well.
I let a friend borrow it, but then he apparently lost it and he moved away before he found it again. Yeah.
Ah.
I brought mine to school and then it wasn't where I left it. Yeah. Someone must have snagged it.
Ah, that sucks. I don't think I ever really brought my video game stuff to school.
I didn't usually, but my parents only let me play video games on the weekend, and so
Oh, heh.
so sometimes I would very rarely sneak something like that.
Oh, let's see if I remember these. Obviously not that.
I was a bad boy.
For shame. I feel like I've missed something.
I definitely didn't really do it after I lost that the SP. So I didn't really do it much before then either, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that'd definitely be a unfortunate learning moment for me. Hug. Darn. Fine, I'll be a bomber man. Yeah, I think college was probably the first time I started doing. I started bringing video game stuff to classes. Even then, it was mostly the laptop, or if I had a game night with friends afterwards. Of course, these days I just don't worry about it. I think I usually have my Game Boy Color in my backpack. So. I guess make of that as you will. Oh, okay, actually, oh, let's make sure I don't do the dumb. Okay, good. Alright, so here's something I'm curious about. When you were in college, or university or wherever, did you ever see kids in your class just playing video games on, like, instead of classwork, just playing games on their computer or what have you?
The people in my classroom were addicted to online Tetris.
Interesting. Okay.
So yes. Tetris.com, it used to have like leaderboards. I don't know if it still does. It was like a Flash version.
Probably not still around, but interesting.
It might not have been Flash specifically, I don't know. But
let's see, for me, my freshman year happened to be when Skyrim came out, so I saw a lot of people playing that in class.
Oh yeah. I didn't see that in class, but Skyrim was huge. It was like everyone was talking about it and playing it.
Mm-hmm. Admittedly, Polytech school, so just everyone had maybe not the beefiest computers, but fairly decent rigs for gaming.
Mm-hmm.
What else? Oh, there's this one kid who would play just a crap ton of Binding of Isaac. Oh, sorry, dudes.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Yeah. My old roommate, he would play this crappy MMO constantly, and that's all he would do. And I could overhear him like complain about the game a lot on his headset, and it would say he would say this or that was OP constantly.
One of those. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, now you have me curious, though. Any idea what he was playing?
No. It was some crappy MMO I never heard anyone else besides him talk about.
Fair. Just always curious if it's like you just randomly run into someone who plays, I don't know, Maple Story or something in the wild.
No, it wasn't that famous. It was... I think it was probably some free-to-play game, but...
Not too
with plenty of microtransactions, I'm sure.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Oh, shoot. I thought my parasol would punch through that. Oh, well. To be fair, I usually sat near the front in university lectures, so most of the class was typically behind me. That's fair. Usually I was further in the back, so I just had a couple of the same guys in a bunch of my classes, and this one dude was just always playing Binding of Isaac, and like, okay. I will note, I have always been a very, very, very square when it comes to academia, so my thought was generally, what the hell are you doing? You are wasting your time, pal.
I actually bonded quite a bit with Mario's Picross on 3DS. And that's what I would play all the time in between classes. Sometimes, instead of like going back to my room and then waiting for the next class, I would just spend a half hour, whenever my next class was, and use it doing a few puzzles, and that game was like perfect for that.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that would be great for just killing time.
Uh-huh.
So at my school there were a bunch of when I lived on campus, my dorm was actually, so for the second year I was there, my dorm was way the hell on the other side of campus, and then for the back half of my time at college, I just lived off campus. So it was way more practical to just stick around between classes. So what I would do is I'd get used to going to the dorm buildings that were close to campus and just schlubbing it in one of the basement hangout rooms. And usually I'd just be on my laptop. Of all things, I didn't do a whole lot of video games, but I did read a lot of fan fiction, just hiding in the basement. So make of that as you will.
We had a in our dorm room there was like a lounge area, and we could get like crappy food and crappy energy drinks and stuff, but it was only open like at midnight, and I went there a lot.
Oh, that's fun. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a I don't know if this is a common experience. People, let's call a spade. People who introverted people like us in the college experience. I don't know if it's a shared experience that a bunch of folks like us had, where just hiding out in odd corners of campus at odd times of the day, doing just whatever solo bolo activity. I feel like that's probably an experience a lot of people have. There's something. Looking back on it, there's something kind of quietly cozy to that. Like not a favorite, oh, MG, I want to be here all the time, but just kind of this is a very specific experience you can only get in this very specific circumstance. Just trying to find a niche within a moving machine, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I've always been a country mouse, so to speak. But I imagine people who grew up in the city, that would be a thing that they'd really enjoy. Is just finding their own quiet place in the middle of everything. Wait, I probably wanted to bring that with me, darn. Oh, hey, nice. Can't think of many odd corners I hung out in. I usually like to have a seat at the table I could set my laptop on. That's fair, too.
A segment like this is like one of the only segments of Squeak Squad I remember.
Whoop, there we go. Squeak Squad?
Yeah.
Oh! Wait.
It had one of those segments with one of those keys dropping in. You had to be quick.
That's right.
I think about that sometimes because, like, Squeak Squad has so little that's memorable about it that I take what I can get.
Aw. I mean, the actual chases against the Squeaks are fun.
Yeah.
Definitely also wasn't on campus at odd hours much, mostly because I commuted. Yeah, that's fair.
To be honest, I'm not actually sure what part of Squeak Squad you're thinking of there. It was in the first world. It's like a level that's just that. It probably wasn't super memorable, but it had some kind of level design, which is not much I could say for most of the game.
Hmm.
Pretty sure it was before DDD's castle. Or maybe it was in. But, like, it's one of the levels that's... It was its own level. I don't know if it counts as DDD's castle or not.
Right, okay. No, no, no. What are you doing? Jeez Louise. There it is. I feel like I'm some anti-hero between the mask and the cape.
'90s anti-hero Kirby. So Kirby.
American Kirby, yeah. You You totally couldn't hear it because I was jumping into stuff, but I think I heard the sting from Kirby's Triumphant Return here. Well, I wanted to eat, and he fed me. Let's see. Let's go with Spoopy Curb. Sure.
I kind of always forget, but like, in a way, this is meant to be like a, not a climax, but like a turning point world.
Oh yeah,
because you go to HAL after this, and I think looking back on it, the theming and the music and the atmosphere of this does fit that kind of vibe really well.
Yeah, this is definitely supposed to be I think the early game fake out finale.
Yeah.
Or that's what they're going for. Hey, I wanted to wear that shoe some more. Well, it doesn't matter. That wasn't so hard. I don't see what the challenge was. Midday mixed nuts. Clearly not midday. Darn. But then again, this is also demonstrably not noon. So I don't know what.
Yeah, Nutty Noon is a terrible name, I have to say.
I mean, after certain points, I know that they're going for themes with the names, but some of the world names in modern Kirby just sound kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like I love endless explosions, but I don't get endless explosions.
Pretty sure there isn't endless explosions in that. There's a very finite amount of explosions that happen there.
You'd think, but I don't know. Maybe they already got the branding done and had to stick with it.
They should be
Nice
careful.
try.
Someone might sue them for false advertising. They claimed endless explosions, and they were in fact very not endless.
Well, but ending explosions just does not quite carry the same impact. Wonk.
Enormous amount of explosions.
Oh, excuse me. Explosions?
There is a theoretically endless number of volcanic rocks crashing around you everywhere if you just stand still. True. I guess it depends on what you consider to be an explosion. And a rock falling and breaking apart could, under some definitions, qualify.
Fine, fine, fine. Oh, wait, we made this mistake before. And I'm continuing to make this mistake. Get over here. Hahaha, Kirby go consume.
The talk of explosions reminds me of when my dad, he would, when he was a kid, he got very bored, so he would look up things in the dictionary, as many kids would do.
Sure.
And he looked up fart in the dictionary, and it said a gastric expulsion from between the legs.
Technically accurate.
He never forgot that.
Yeah, that one would stick with you. Man.
They probably didn't care about specificity back then. A modern definition would probably include something about the anus or whatever, but they could only allude to it because it was the 70s.
One cannot actually mention the butt, just the general vicinity of the butt.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do this. Mini boss rush. Mini boss rush. We should do both routes of the mid-boss tower for reasons, TM. Okay. Should I start with the standard and then do the cool guy one? Alright, 2/3, nice. Normal route first. Okay. We will, of course, infiltrate as a mid-boss.
Is there anything you missed from only doing the hard path? Not really, I don't think. You can get the energy spheres either way.
Yes.
They're like synced.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, wait, this is Star Allies. Dada, 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 ba 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 da, ba 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 da, ba 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 da, ba 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 da ba da ba da dada, 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 dada. Oh, I could have gone back to Spear. That's okay. Ba 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 da ba da ba da ba, ba la ba 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 da ba da ba. Ba 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 da 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 da. Crap. What are you doing? Crap. That's okay. That's okay. I just need to beat Mondo. Alright, let's stick with what we're good at. Oh, that one's new. Meta and Galacta. Nice.
Pretty.
This is also not the one you hadn't seen that I was thinking of. Well,
rip.
new to me, I guess.
That would be Sakurai.
Heck.
Discun.
Yep, up. Move. Thank you.
Scrupulous Fingor.
It's true, we have not yet seen the Scrupulous Fingor rock formation.
Indeed.
Statue, you might say. Oh wait, I still want you. to actually be careful here. Yeah, I know, I could have done that faster, but I didn't want to risk duping that. No, that's fair. Alright, Dubior's brand appearance. Alright, I'll eat you. Ah, man, I missed. Wow, the artillery really does do quite a number. Nice. I picked up Kirby Fighters 2 recently, and apparently water has crazy combos in it, but I can't do fast falls consistently enough to do them. Wait, is there any hidden... No, there wasn't a hidden moon before, shouldn't be anyone now. I know movesets are a little different in Fighters 2 versus Star Allies. Not a whole lot, but enough that I definitely was feeling it. Like, they slowed Bandy way down, which, fair, game balance, you want to do that, but I would definitely have to take my time to learn, relearn some of those movesets. I could see them adding a new hidden moon there, but as far as I'm aware, they didn't. Alright, now our disguise didn't work, so we have to use another disguise. Very important, you see. Alright, here we go. I guess. Alright, what do you got? I know this is the Superstar boss music. I'm blanking on which mix this is. Is this from the Shmup minigame? No, this is definitely not from Base Return to Dreamland. Because that was a bit of Revenge of the Enemy? It's not what this is from. Oh, I'm a dummy. I do appreciate them adding modifiers to these challenges. Ah, dummy. question. I don't actually remember for sure where this song comes from. Is it original? History of Kirby Fighters, medley of the main themes of Fighters, Fighters Deluxe, and Fighters 2. Oh, that's cool. Oh, heh. Interesting. So instead of double fights, it's... There's an extra lore here. Nah. Instead of the double fights, it's staged fights. Or sequential fights. Alright. Careless. Lucky. Made it. Alright, now this is a double fight. Actually. Oh, okay. Didn't realize I could do that. I suppose it makes sense, but... Crap. Unfair, unfair. Well, good thing I got the sphere dooflickies last go around. Oh, well, if you're on the table. Oh no, I did it again. Oh. Didn't know they did that. That's nice.
Look at them being considerate.
Whoa.
Doodle-doo.
There we go. Well, nice. Oh, I should have grabbed hammer because I'm bonkers. That was dumb. That was silly of me. Oh well. Meh.
You had one job and you failed.
Guilty as charged. You. Alright. Let's do this. 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 I eat you. Let's do this. Let's do this. See this long wind up, this bunch of abilities to pick from. Yeah, let's be sand.
It's very fitting with this mask, I would think.
Sand monkey?
The hair.
Oh, yes. Pointy. Whoa! The energy spheres are causing dimensional rifts to open up in new spots. And what's worst, a giant rift made by that powerful mast part has drawn forth the dreaded Grand Doomer EX. So, it's something intrinsic to the energy spheres and the Star Cutter. Wow, okay. I keep forgetting how strong sand is. Jeez Louise. Alright, here we go.
Yeah, it's got giant hitboxes, it's fast, and it's powerful.
Yes. Well, I deserved
And
that.
you're dead anyway.
I deserved that.
He hit you with the angry eyes.
Let's switch it up for variety's sake. I'll be a plunge.
Just like you were last time.
Well, yes.
I actually buffed Tornado in this by letting you end it early. Wasn't Tornado already one of the best abilities?
Careless.
Yeah, but in the original you had to Tornado for the full duration always. I suppose. But still really, really powerful.
I got careless. Let's pick something. Let's pick a different ability, though. Let's try Wing. You can sort of tell that Wing is not one of my strong abilities. I could probably get a decent shuttle loop off.
If your only source of damage is going to be those feathers and that dash, it's going to be an hour before you kill him.
Not. In a little bit. What are my other attacks, though? The dive bombs, I guess. Oh, jeez Louise. Forgot about his, those attacks. Crap. Let's try Cutter now.
Cut him down to size.
Careless.
I like Grand Doomer EX a lot better than Grand Doomer. There's like actual difficulty to this fight.
Agreed. Man. Oh, wait, crap. Here we go. Alright. I need to focus. Come on. Mecha, since I haven't done it yet. Cutter got such a glow up in Forgotten Land that going back to 2D Cutter kind of sucks. Yeah, Cutter's just way more interesting in three-dimensional space, from a combat perspective, anyway.
I think in the next non-remake 2D Kirby, they should keep the cutter hold. That would be cool.
I'd agree with that.
What's the cutter hold?
You can just store the cutter for while you're waiting for the big hit.
So like you charge up the cutter, and then you can throw the big cutter at any time you want.
Yeah.
Gotcha. It's not charge storage. The way you charge it in Forgotten Land. Oh.
Just making sure. Same as before. Wait.
You charge it while it's at the furthest end of its path, and the turn does more damage. Oh, yeah. Don't die with the super ability.
One more. There we go. One last hit. Yeah, see, they primed that up so that it reads like you're defeating a final boss.
Man, if that was the final boss, though, I would be so disappointed.
Well, yes. It's fake out, but they at least play with it a little bit.
Yeah.
Alright, a little bit of cutscene stuff. Ba-ba-ba.
Oh, yeah, you did it, Kirby! The lure is back in business. The oars, both wings, the emblem, and the mask, yep, it's all there. The moment I've been waiting for, it's here! You're my hero! And a promise is a promise. I owe you a trip to my home. A trip to Halcondria. Halcondria exists in another dimension. It's super far away, but the lure can fly us there in the blink of an eye. Pack some snacks, Kirby. We're off to Halcondra.
Ba 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 ba. Do you suppose Dangerous Dinner has endless explosions?
It depends on what's for dinner, I suppose.
So what you're saying is, I wonder what's for dinner.
Yes. That is exactly what I'm saying. This feast is what all true warriors strive for. Why the fuck would a place not called Endless Explosions have endless explosions? Fair.
I mean, it's like saying, why would a place not called Green Hill have green hills? I'm just saying, green hills are kind of all over the place.
I mean, the hills in Green Hill Zone aren't actually really that green. Kind of brown.
Good fool.
And they just have green grass on top.
Oh, excuse me, mister. Oh, yeah, verdant pastures? I don't believe so. There's a bunch of brown under all that verdure. Get wrecked.
Yeah, but the perspective makes it seem like it's not a cutaway. It makes it seem like it's like brown on the side facing us.
I'm just saying, that's not a perspective people who live there would have. QED.
Like when you drill into the wall, you don't drill into a grassy part, you drill into a brown rocky part.
Again, though, I reiterate the points. You're getting too fixated on the innards of the thing and not the exterior of the thing.
The innards are what you see most of the time in the level.
I'm just saying, that would be like going, oh, cold springs, huh? Well, it's pretty hot today, and oh, I'm not cooled off by this. Oh, well.
That's
false
like
advertising.
That's like seeing a mountain with only a little tiny bit of snow at the peak, and going, "Oh, look how beautiful white those mountains are! These boring gray rocky mountains. They're so beautiful and white because they have 1 foot of snow on the tippy top. Oh boy."
Well, I'm just saying. This looks like this is mostly the same as before. Finally fixed. Never imagined something like this could happen even once, but twice. 84 energy spheres, all parts still in place. I think this is new.
I've been to the mountain where Landia lives before, in this very ship even. That sucker attacks out of nowhere. It's super scary. The lore got dinged up that time too. I'm really getting fed up with all this. But I'm sure you'll be fine. Just hurry up and defeat that dragon for me, and for Halcondra.
Also, I can't believe you'd say something so hurtful, SJ.
Hi, Kirby.
This we saw, But
that was way too close for comfort. Oh, by the way, I lost some of my... Yeah, we saw this.
And this is... I don't think he has anything else to say at this point. Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. Alright, so that's probably a decent breaking point here.
Yeah, I don't know how long the Magolor thing is, but
The rest of
we'll definitely be able to do everything else. I think the rest of the two last missions we have to do in Magaland and True Arena and the rest of Extra Mode.
Mhm.
So it's just a matter of how much the epilogue takes. So potentially last stream next week, but my guess is probably 2 more.
Probably 2 more. Certainly, True Arena is going to take us a little bit.
Yeah.
So, but all right. Well, hey, thanks. Next week ain't gonna be the last stream. Fair enough.
All right.
In any case, thank you for tuning in, folks. We hope you all had fun, and we will catch you on the next one.
All right.
Take
Catch you
care.
next time.